It ain't Duma. No, we're done with Doom. At least on stream, anyway. Let me just update the timers and all that good stuff. But how's it going, Vince? Ragnar? Kelvin? Santo? Hope you're all doing well. You are indeed first, Vince. OBS doesn't show the timestamps for a more precise reading. Hey, Brain. Enjoy your lurk. I was like, I'm just gonna change up the timers and fix the queue and all of that good stuff. The date, 23rd. Alright, everything seems in order. Easily. Peepo? Sorry, I couldn't see chat while I was doing timer stuff. Also, this, the intro has some serious booba in it. It's just like a screenshot of them fighting a boss, but yeah. Hey Lozo. The most wildest ass title screen you've seen in your life. It doesn't actually have a title screen, or at least it doesn't right now. I'm guessing it does after I've already started a game. But it's one of those games where... this is a Squaresoft game, yeah. One of those games where once you press start and you don't have a save file, it just automatically boots into the game, like Final Fantasy VI. And then when you actually have a save file, then it gives you a title menu. Blebins, alright. There's gonna be like 4 characters, I think, nameable right now. Hey Dragoon, how's it going? Thank you for the bits. Blebins will actually fit. Surulent. There's, I think, this character and one other character or 2 other characters that you name right at the start. So if anyone wants to get a name, I don't know if they can be renamed later. I'll give each character a little bit of time for people to snipe the redeem. If anyone who has played this game, I feel like it's pretty unlikely that many people have played this one, since it's a JP only game with an English translation. Yeah, it's a fan translation of it's a fan translation of a... What year was this? I think late Super Nintendo Square RPG. Let me see. Let me check this. Treasure of the Rudras. It was 1996. It's the last game that they made for the Super Nintendo, and they never bothered releasing it outside of Japan. Hey Fox, how's it going? Yeah. I feel like Surulent is good enough of a name anyway. Riza. I think it's 3 actually. I think this is the last renamed one. But yeah, anyway, the reason why I was asking is if anyone has played this, can you like rename the characters later? Is it like a rename guy or something? Like, really wasn't that uncommon at this, you know, back in the SNES/PS1 era of RPGs, being able to rename your characters on the fly wasn't that uncommon. Is the treasure Duma? It is. Okay. Well, no one seems to want to redeem it, so, Riza it is. A vibrant druidess, hoping to heal the world. She doesn't look like a druid to me. I feel like a druid probably wouldn't be wearing random pink dress civilian clothes. A druid would probably be wearing, I don't know, a fucking robe or something. Oh, there is another character. Dune. Druidese. Druidese nuts. A druid would look scruffy. Exactly. They'd be old. They'd probably be wearing green. And it'd be like a heavy robe kind of thing with a hood. Probably also with a cane. They don't have to be old, but they do have to be scruffy. Also, this guy's name is actually just fucking Dune. Dune it is. I'm guessing all of the characters get together at some point. And you're choosing who you start with? I don't really know how it works. A dryad? Well, she's not a dryad. At least, as far as I know. Maybe she's hiding her appearance. I guess I'll go with, Surlant. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a Wild Arms kind of style thing, yeah. A new Largo Stone, oh god. In the Dragon God ruins, wow. Not Dune? Didn't make it in time? Oh, for a naming redemption. I don't know if you can rename characters later. If anyone does know. This is Super Nintendo. If anyone does know if you can rename characters later, feel free to let me know. As always, any info is appreciated, as long as it isn't plot. Like, literally just plot. Any gameplay info, I'm always down to get gameplay info. Mechanical information. Things that I missed. Whatever. Why is it awful, Loza? Greybum is a name. I think Greybum is a worse name, yeah. Maybe it's meant to be Muinch. Munch. I like Munch. That's some pretty good carbon dating they're going there. Man, this is getting a little too real. Global catastrophe. They're on the brink of global catastrophe because of their own carbon emissions and pollution. Mr. Serlin? The random, like, ambient worker noise being exactly the same outside as it is inside is weird. I was kind of hoping it would stop when we stepped out here. Cat jam, by the way. You know, when the sitar kicks in, that it's getting good. That was fast. Yeah, magic's called mantras. Cursed encounter rate, we're gonna find out. These are both bolt. I'm guessing one is single target and one is AoE, maybe? All I did was get up to a random encounter just to make sure, like, when I tested it, I basically started a new game and got up to a random encounter and just tested that it worked. And that's it. So I don't know anything. Can you redeem for the next name? I don't know if there will be another name or if you can rename the characters, because it just let you name 4 characters right off the bat. And I get the feeling that's probably all of the characters that you get, but I don't know, because Legend was not nameable and is in my party right now, but they're probably a temporary party member. Oh, we'll see. If the random encounters become annoying, I'll just use fast forward or figure something out. Hey Doris, how's it going? You missed the renames, Doris. But yeah, I don't know if anyone else is going to be nameable, and I don't know if I'm able to rename characters in this game. If anyone wants to find out, feel free. I would appreciate the information, but I'm not going to look that up while I'm streaming, you know? 2 Ragu. I guess that's their money. Money. 102. Ragu. Okay. I don't know why it says money and the name of the currency, but whatever. Oh, I can run too. Alright, let's see. So Una is the AoE, and Toulouse is single target. Mihi is void. These are both bolt. Nihi is void. Pra is earth. I'm assuming that earth probably won't work on flying units. What do you got? You've got the same... Oh, there's also Left and Leftner, which is Cure. Hang on. He's also got those. I want to see what Nihi is. Okay. Actually did okay damage, and it's also quite cheap. I wonder how many elements there are. You can rename your character 20 times. Column mechanic in RPGs to allow players to customize with unique names. Wait, so 1 days have elapsed. How do I do it? Hey, night. Yeah, treasure of the rude ass. Treasure of the Duma. Six elements. New option in the character menu? Did I just miss it? It's probably just something that it becomes available later or something. E-scribe? We've got inscribe. I don't know what that does. I'm assuming it, like, is just to... Wow, rearrange it? Oh, it's to rename the spells. Whoops. Oh yeah, and you get a bit more detailed info in here too. I could rename the spells to be SMT or Final Fantasy spells or something. They seem to more closely resemble SMT spells though, having the single target and AoE variants of the same spell. Spell name redemption. Can I move over to the characters in this menu? No. Left to right is just different pages of spells. Can't seem to do anything in here either. Oh, well, the first character got named, but the other three didn't get named, and people are probably going to want to name them, that's all. That's why I was curious if I could, I probably should save as well. Probably do that on the world map. It might be something that becomes available later. If the spell names get confusing, I might rename them. Okay, buddy. Hell Fencer. A simple blade with a big name. Why are they laughing when offered a knife? I guess that just means they can equip it, not whether it's an upgrade or a downgrade, because she's laughing and it's downgrade. Logical cap. An airy cap. Seems to make you smarter? I don't have enough money for anything anyway. It feels like... It feels so Final Fantasy VI in some ways. With, like, movement and animations and art style and all that. But it's like lower budget Final Fantasy VI. Because it is Squaresoft. What year was Final Fantasy VI released, actually? I noticed that, like, in battle, the animations are quite good. 94? I was going second page. And Lancet. Treasure of the Nystras? Well, maybe the Nystras didn't get the time of day because they were too busy trying to be nice. And you know, Nystras don't win in life. It is kind of weird though, like, I would have thought that a game that was released on the same system 2 years after Final Fantasy VI with, you know, the same, like, it's the same developers, well, not necessarily the same developers, it could be an entirely different team, but it's still Squaresoft, right? And it's like 2 years later, I feel like I'm probably going to see some reused assets from Final Fantasy VI in this. But it just feels weird that it feels like this would be the one that was released before Final Fantasy VI, and Final Fantasy VI would be the... They would have traded places on the release dates, is how I would have guessed it, looking at the two games. You'll never become an adult unless you get that through your head. I didn't realize I was stealing. Nah, that's no good at all. If I go into the backside of a shop, I guess, and talk to him behind the counter. The real treasure of the Rudras is the friends we made along the way. I think the real treasure of the Rudras is the Duma. It's treasure of the Duma. Lightstone allows you to escape from a fight. Holy shit, that's expensive. Purifier, I'm guessing that's a remedy. Expunges pollution from the body. Considering the theme being the world being on the brink because of humans, like pollution and shit like that. A bag containing basic words. A bag of soothing words. A bag of powerful words. What the hell does that mean? How's it going, freeware? What the fuck are these? A bag containing basic words? Alright, I'll buy a bag containing basic words. But yeah, anyway, considering the theme, I wouldn't be surprised if pollution was what poison was called or something. Yeah, is it just like insulting? Like, is it just like a bag of insults and you like throw a bag of insults and then like the bag hits him in the face and it's like, "Oi, dickhead!" That would actually be kind of like disorienting in a fight, though, right? If someone threw a bag at you and it just yelled at you and insulted you. This guy's looking pretty sus. Hey, snack. Treasure time? It is indeed. Dr. Munch. Don't stop banging about all like, yeah? Man, I wonder who translated this. I don't even know, like, how old this is, though. Some fan translations are... Like, some fan translations are actually quite old, and I had no idea that people were doing it so far back in some cases. Who the fuck are you? Well, I can't seem to jump over the edge. Oh, that's a door. What? Lady, get out of the way. I need to leave. This isn't even an exit. It says it here. The guards at the gate literally not doing anything. Come on, dude. I actually read that as dude. Yeah, like if that was a soft lock, and I mean, I would never expect it to be a soft lock. Obviously, they move around randomly to avoid that exact thing, right? And that's why they don't need to, like, they don't need to make it all the way from one side of their path to the other, because that's what would cause soft locks if you were in the way of their path and couldn't get around them. And if this game had that, I would be shocked, honestly, because this is like something that Square solved a long time ago. This is a Square game. Like, this is a Squaresoft game. I would not expect that kind of silliness in a Squaresoft game this late in a system that they have already produced many good games on that don't have any of those problems. That's something that I would expect from modern Squaresoft, not 90s Squaresoft. The cheek of those big odds. I don't know what that is. "15 days remain before the cataclysm." Is that actually a timer? Like, if I rested an inn, does time pass? Or is that just, like, plot? What was I doing in here? Oh, well, doesn't matter. Bonk. Oh, there are monsters in here now. Fury and Argonite. You're literally on fire. Jesus Christ. I think I'm dead. Yeah, they just dropped an entire fucking building on me. $171 experience. Gained 3 levels. At least they go back to 1 HP after dying in battle. Okay, so the basic heal, not so powerful. But whatever. Kind of want to, like, do another battle. You get 3 fucking levels out of that. I don't know how, like... Wait, I think I'm... Yeah, I'm going backwards. This is probably going to be a grindy game, but I'm probably also not meant to go... I'm probably meant to go to the town. The magic system looks like it's got a... like, spells like SMT rather than like Final Fantasy. Well. Oh no. Rip. Party defeated. Yeah. I think that area might be a little bit dangerous for me right now. Like next time, kiddo. These enemies out here give 3 experience, right? The enemies in there gave like 170, and he got 3 levels from 1 battle. You combine the word segments to make your spells? That's actually how it works? I thought you could just rename them to be whatever you wanted. I thought that was it. They have their spells and you can rename them. Or maybe I can make my own spells, like, what is it? So would this be like... I guess I would need to figure out how exactly it works. But hang on. What happens if I just go... Restores HP 1. Okay, so if you know the names of the spells... But like... yeah, so would this be Nihina? But like that one is the single target version. And it's not called Lus. Or maybe it's just that actually I don't know. I feel like you'd be better off just... Wow, that's expensive. Can I like get rid of it? Actually, it's all caps regardless. Was it Nus or no? No, it's no. It did... yeah, actually it does work. It's the AoE version of Nihi. So... No, that's Void too. Okay. I mean, yeah, I know you can. I noticed that you can just put in gibberish and it'll give you something, but obviously there's an ideal way to do all of this. Really? Are you for real? Magic defense minus to all enemies. Wow. So there is just a straight up list of all the spells. Can someone link that list? I imagine you can just, like, wing it, but... it's just easier. Let's see. I see already that some of this might be... Oh wait, no, never mind. I got Dark and Void mixed up. Yeah, it's already got notes on the thing that I immediately noticed. FantasyAnime.com. I didn't even notice the actual website. That's pretty funny. Wow, there is a cheat mantra. Cures everyone for lots. For just 1 MP. Apparently, that's the cheat spell for healing. Oh, that's cool. You can also apparently, like, use, like, enemies, will have their own spells, and apparently you can use those as well. Some of them are just probably not as good as the, like, main spells, but they can have different effects. Alright, let me just put that here on the side. I feel like I'm going to be referencing that a lot. Let's go with... Inscribe... I wish I could use my keyboard. Wagner. This one also has a super long list. Alright, I'll just put them together in the same window. What the hell? There's a cheat damage spell too. Hang on. I'm actually really curious about these cheat spells and just how powerful they are. Like, they're just in the game, they cost 1 MP, and they're very, very good for that cost, right? But I'm curious just how OP they are. Yes. You could just put whatever you want in there, and you'll get something. Whether it's good or not is another thing. holy damage, all. Alright, let's put my name in there then. Water damage. Wow, they didn't even have the damage type right. Holy shit, man. Okay, what about if I... Yeah, even just Kaze is water damage. Somehow. Just pissing on them, yeah. Somehow Kaze comes out as water damage. Maybe there isn't wind damage in this. No, there is. There is, wind damage in this. Oh man. I have to put this one in. This is an actual spell in the game. These AoE wind damage. Let's see. Oi, mate, hit Elven. I'm putting, yeah, I'll try Spinning Cane. What does Spinning Cane give me? Void damage, single target. I'm gonna try putting in Oi, mate.
Spinning Cane!
Spinning Cane. Apparently I can't put a space. That's kind of weird. I just hit the space button and it didn't even do anything. Lightning damage to all. What's Asshole do? I mean, let's find out. Lightning damage to 1. I feel like, it's probably just random if it's not resembling anything on the list, right? Probably, anyway. And, let's see, Vegemite. Yeah, we'll try Vegemite. After that, I'll try Duma, and then I guess we're done. Yeah, technically, I have access to all of the most powerful spells in the game off the bat. I can just put them in there, but they're too expensive. Like, Vegemite does void damage. I'll accept that. Alright, so how do I, like, delete... Like, can I remove one? Guess not. I guess I'll just have to replace them. A little later. So I'm curious about this. Oh, he can't take that one. I guess maybe there's some other requirements? Oh wait, no, this is to use them, not to equip them. I don't know how to change... which ones a character has. Maybe they all just have all of them. Okay, let's get into battle. How about Chaos? I can try that one. Oh, okay, everyone just has all of the mantras. Alright, let's see how strong this is. Oh shit, okay, it's pretty strong. I guess I can use that to grind, but I wouldn't use that otherwise. That's a bit much for just standard. Like, I would just be one-shotting all random encounters. But I suppose if I wanted to just dedicate some time to grinding, I would use it. Una. This is a pretty interesting way of, handling the, the spell system, actually, yeah. I thought they would just learn spells, and that I could rename them. I didn't realize that I was not renaming them, I was just, creating different spells. Oh yeah, I should probably, like, use Vegemite in battle, see what it looks like, but that would use, like, all of my MP. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, holy shit. Just drops the entire floor on you. Obtained alarum. Recalls an ally from the netherworld. Okay, so they're Phoenix Towns. The encounter rate actually doesn't seem too bad, though. Like, they're not extremely common. It's about average late SNES. Yeah, this currency is Ragu. I don't think... Wow, they got 2 levels. I don't think Ragu is a brand that is available over here. Jesus. No, damn, just getting kicked out. It's that game, it is. I was going Helico. I'll look around what I can while I'm in here. I'm not meant to be here right now. Oh wow, is this an ambush? Damn. Oh, they didn't actually give much experience. So there must be some kind of experience rubber banding. Because I was getting huge amounts from those things before, but now I'm getting very little. Well, I guess that's all I can do here for now. I should have both of these characters in the back row, I feel. A little awkward that everyone has the same spell order, though. Just one huge list for all characters. Look at all that ragu. Okay. That is a... So there's a few spells in the game. Actually, I should get the heal one. The heal one I'd actually use, just because I'm lazy. But there's a couple spells that are labeled as cheat spells that are just really powerful spells that cost 1 MP. And they have big fuck off long names. Oh yeah, what was the name of that drop the building on you spell? Did anyone catch the name of that spell? Because I could probably get it. Economy. This game has got a auto life as well. So Megami is the tier 2 AoE heal. But the so there's Lefna, Leflus, and Megami. But then there's Pebefa Megami, which is the cheat one, which is the strongest AoE heal, but at 1 MP cost. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the meme ones just at the back of the thing rather than replacing them. They can stay there, but I also don't want them cluttering up the list. Oh, did I not make Duma? Maybe I replaced it with something else. They can just stay there. Let's see. Which ones do I want at the top here, though? Single target lightning. What other single target element do I want? Yeah, the revives are called Animus, and Phoenix. And Phoenix is auto life. There's also buffs, like increased defense, strength, accuracy, etc. But they're pretty expensive, so I don't think I'll be using them right now. And debuffs to reduce the same. There's a spell to escape from battle, Peace. There's an absorb MP spell, actually, that'll be good. The name of the, oops. Actually, that's fine. The name of the, absorb MP spell, though. Shin is like new or best, if I recall correctly. I guess it has different meaning depending on what it is attached to. What is it? Oh, whoops. God damn it, man. Yeah, I think it's can mean the same. Japanese is weird. Instant death, no. Alright. So I got an AoE, I got 2 AoEs, and I got a few different element single target spells, and absorb MP. Alright. Should you eat a bento box? Can't see why not. Man, they drop those Phoenix downs really often, huh? Wrong way. Did it just say miss? I didn't catch it. If it said miss or missed. Miss with an exclamation mark. Also, it looks like these stairs are going up, but they're actually going down, but whatever. Rem herb. Actually, I feel like they aren't giving... There's no, like, EXP diminishing returns or something. Oh, wow. It's just that the fireball things don't give very much. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm gonna save. Okay, so resting at the end doesn't actually pass time, it just heals you. Yeah, a lot about this game feels very FF6. I'm expecting to see some reused assets. But, who knows, it's 90s Square where they weren't shit. Is this game really just a cautionary tale on pollution? Is this meant to be the prequel to Final Fantasy VII written by fucking Barrett? It's probably intentional, Lozo. I think right now it's just meant to be dusk, but the whole theme of the story is the world's on the brink because of overpollution and shit. Runa will save us, huh? Impossible to find Japanese footage of the game? I mean, I think I have the ROM, the Japanese one as well. Maybe. No, I guess not. I've only got the patched ones. Fucking WinRAR. I could just download the Japanese version to look, but I kinda can't bother doing that right now. Is Captain Planet really that vulnerable? I never watched Captain Planet. Like, I understand the message and all that. Like, I get that the premise is the power of looking after the Earth and some bullshit, and they combine their powers somehow to summon a wizard. But like, what does he do? Why doesn't he do anything for himself? Why does he need to be summoned by a bunch of kids? And like, does he just like lecture people? Does he beat the shit out of guys for polluting? It fucking lied to me. You can't use a buckler? Oh, probably because the gun's two-handed. You can use a buckler, but not if you're using a two-handed weapon. He does fight. He has the power of the prime elements and heart. No, I never watched Captain Planet. I don't know, it just seems like a silly premise. I understand it's just to try and get kids more interested in looking after the planet, I guess. But I didn't really get the premise beyond that. Because I never looked into it. Am I just trying to get a boat here to go to the west? Did Captain Planet have an episode about AIDS? That would be a bit weird, but wouldn't be surprised if it's meant to be, like, educational. And, I don't know, one of those awareness banner type shows. I hate ecology, yes. I mean, have you seen the... Actually, if this quote means anything, this is what I think of your environmentalism, then you obviously have good taste. What's with this text pacing? Alright, what was I gonna do in the menu again? Oh yeah, I keep thinking, can I like, huh. Type in it. Yeah, I can't make the text faster. Kind of weird to not have that function too, considering that that was a feature that I think was on all of the Final Fantasy SNES games. So to leave it out seems weird. I wonder if this is just like maybe a unrelated development team that they brought on to, I don't know, like maybe they had something like the base idea down for this Final Fantasy VI like that they were making, but they just hired some new guys to do it or something. It just seems weird. Like, it just seems like off-brand or early Final Fantasy VI. But this is a Square title. This is a Squaresoft game. This isn't just like some other company trying to imitate it. This is the same company 2 years later. And that's what makes this so weird. Great Forest. Yeah, this is actually a Squaresoft game. And it was released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. And that's like so far it's been quite good. It's more of a... There are little things that just seem kind of odd, considering that this is the same company 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. Oh, really? I'd be curious to see some screenshots from it or something. Waiting room? Waiting room for what? Oh. Is this my boat? Okay, what do I have to do while they do their preparations then? Oh wait, no, this is the boat. Or maybe not. That sounds good. Oops, wrong button. Actually animated. Wow, they got a better budget than most actual Japanese cartoons. Where it feels like you're just watching a slideshow when fights start. That was actually one of my biggest gripes with Bleach. Like, a friend of mine was really into Bleach when I was a teenager. And since I spent a lot of time at his place, I'd end up watching a bunch of it, right? But outside of their movies, the, like, production quality was terrible. And everything was very poorly animated. Like, almost always, clashes in fights were just single clash. They jump together and the swords clash, one frame, no additional frames of animation other than their mouth moving, maybe. And then they jump back and then they talk to each other. Like, in the movies, they had actual animation quality. Also, they made a point of finding excuses to not have any of the characters that had complicated weapons fight. Like, the dual wield guy was just never present when fighting would be going down. But yeah, the animation quality for fights in the actual show, at least from what I saw, which was quite a bit, honestly, because it was really common for me to go over there and he'd be, like, watching the latest episode or something. The animation quality was just awful. Like, it really was just like watching a slideshow in battle. Can use the boat, yeah, thank you. Yeah, good. Good work, kid. I don't know what I have to do before I can ride the boat. How old am I? I'll be 34 this year. Another way in, yeah, they just climb out the wall. I'm younger than a lot of people here. I'm also older than a lot of people here. Maybe I just have to go to the other boat. Wait, can I go to another boat? Did I get down this one? I think I did. There's just no boat here. I'm not sure what I need to do to leave. They're just saying they have... Like, I've been told I can use the boat, and they're just saying that they have preparations to make. But, like... I mean, I guess I can go back to the inn and talk to the guy that and say I got a boat? I mean, I wasn't talking about anything other than the quality of animation in the show. In the movies, it was fine. But, like, I wasn't interested in the story in any of those shows. I didn't like any of them. So, I would see a surprising amount of Bleach and a bit of Naruto, because you watch both of them. But, like, it was just a very distinct, like a very stark contrast in animation quality between some of these shows. Like, Bleach was just the worst. Even Dragon Ball had better, like Dragon Ball Z had better animation than it. And it was like, just like embarrassing almost. Yeah, he's just telling me to go to the volcano. I wonder if I can view the map. Doesn't seem so. Let's see what's through here, I guess. Hail dog. Alright. Oh, okay, they're weak enemies. Bad animation quality is a pretty big deal breaker for me when it comes to anything animated, really. If they've got fights that are like 1 or 2 frames and they're just spending more time talking than actually animating any kind of fighting, I'm out. That's like peak shitty animation. Yeah. It kind of bothers me as well with like massive series like that, like these really big franchises that have a fuckload of money. Like, for all intents and purposes, Naruto might as well be like Nintendo, right? They have plenty of money to actually animate things well and hire enough people to get a good product out, but they don't have to. So they can just have terrible animation and have the excuse of, oh, it was just 300 episodes, so, you know, it would be unreasonable to expect us to spend more than $10 an episode. Yeah, but they could just hire a sufficient amount of people as well. They could also just not release them as quickly. They could start making them before they start releasing them, so they have a little bit of a headway. There are many solutions to this problem. Many solutions to this problem. They are choosing to not use any of them. I feel like they are just... They're setting the bar, right? By like... Yeah, you know, this dog food's so good, man. But, like, dog food's kind of expensive. So I'm gonna have to downgrade you to, you know, most of the week you can have rabbit food. But, dog food is, you know, that's a special. That's like... high budget. This is a weekend where you get to enjoy the dog food, and they just simply don't speak of the existence of anything higher than dog food. And that way you think dog food is the ceiling. And then you know, like, look at animated media from anywhere else in the world. I imagine, yeah, whoever is higher up is the person, like the highest person in the food chain. I know how insanely how insane the hierarchs in, or seal protection are in Japanese films. I'm aware of all that. But, like, the existence of them is just part of the problem, right? Like, there are lots of reasons that are going into why they produce so much cheap and low quality stuff. Like, poor animation is a result of that, right? But this is just still someone higher up the food chain. Someone higher up the food chain is just deciding to not invest additional time and resources. And if you say it's not their fault, then it's the person who says that they can't. And then then it's the person who says they can't. And then it's just getting into the levels of ridiculous hierarchy shit. But it's just still, it doesn't really matter what the cause of it is. It's just, it is what it is, and it's a shit thing, and it could not be a thing. You could literally just not have it as a thing. It could just not be that way. And they choose to keep it that way. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's making excuses for it to be that way, rather than thinking, maybe it shouldn't be that way. How's it going, Pop? What were you doing today? FF14, nice. What were you doing in FF14 today? Finally got freed from ads phase. Which boss is ads phase? I don't remember where you're up to and from. Oh, it's still on M6. Yeah, the ads phase was definitely the worst part of the fight for us to learn. And once we got past the ads, we finished the fight pretty quickly. Although we died a couple times on the final phase, the lava phase. With like our current gear though, because we're a few weeks in of farming, it's like usually the ads just die. Like, there are periods where we like kill all of the moos and the melee just have nothing to do, so they come over and help me kill the Yan. And then the second Yan comes out, or the third Yan, sorry, comes out, and I'm meant to have two, but one of them's already nearly dead, you know? Like, the difference that the gear makes is getting a little stupid. The Yans are annoying, yeah. They just hit really, really hard. The tanks just have to roll their mitts, and that's it, man. The other ads are more annoying though. All the Yans do is auto attack. Like, the off-tank's job is very easy. If you want to get a pass on that fight as a tank, you have to be main tank though. I wonder what that does. Damn, 1.2k, that's not bad. Yeah, the cat is definitely more annoying, and the rays are pretty annoying as well. Oh wow, there's a Gimme Cat one as well. Sure, let's see. The Gimme Cats are kind of annoying, mostly if the DPS all get distracted with AoEing the moves. Mini Setagas. I crave violence. Yeah, that's the name of the spell it costs, isn't it? The, like, after every 6 jumps or whatever it is. Purifier. Yeah, the main tank is taking a lot more damage than the off-tank is, except for when the off-tank has got two Yans on them. But the off-tank kind of just needs to roll mitts effectively just to not die. Like, I even have to use my invuln. I don't have to anymore, but I had to use our invuln during Brock. Seal? Really? Where are all these fucking seals coming from? The 2 yams is when the off-tank is taking big damage, but the yams in general hit quite hard. Like, if you don't have any mitigation when they're hitting you, they actually do hit quite hard. Fortunately, though, Paladin is really good for, it has good self-healing and, just generally good mitigation. Sweetwater. I wonder if this game has got Estoma. But who cares if I can do random encounters like that anyway. I'm actually really glad that they have that, the OPAOE, because I can do that. I don't know if I'm backtracking right now. I am. It shows like a bridge there. I don't know if I'm meant to be going north. Or if I'm meant to be getting on the boat. Hey Pern, how's it going? I don't think I'm going to these ruins. I can't walk around them. Like, unless I can do this. Sakara Desert. I don't know if this is the correct way. Whoa, look at these guys. Paimon. I'm curious how tough they are. Okay, they're pretty tough. Tionates. Paimon Ball. I have no idea where I'm meant to be going now, Pern. Okay, so this is about the same EXP as the tower then. They're like... Yeah, okay, I guess I can look on this way. I can't do anything in the ruins here. They told me that I gotta get the boat and go to the volcano, but the boat's not ready, and I don't know what the fuck it wants from me. How's it going, combo? Yes, let's fighting love. Yeah, I like the magic system in this. It's pretty creative. If anyone knows where the hell I'm meant to go to, like what the story trigger is, essentially, feel free to tell me. I don't know if I'm like meant to be, like riding the boat, or if I'm meant to be going north through the forest or something. Preparing for the next trip. Did Doom give up on me? What do you mean? Yeah, do you, like, have a guide? I feel like I'm going to need a guide for this game. Otherwise, I'd just be talking to every single NPC. Is the, like, time limit? Like, the days, is that purely for story purposes? And, like, the amount of actual time you play and, like, spend at inns and stuff like that doesn't matter? Yeah, I was playing Doom. That was the game that I was playing before this one. I beat it. And I moved on to the next game, as I always do. Forge. I don't know what spirit is, but I'm guessing it's magic defense. But, like, there's no magic attack. So is, like, all magic based on... Maybe spirit is magic, because there's no defense side. There's attack, agility, speed, and SPR, which I'm assuming is spirit. Alright. Let me just open this up in another window so I can still read chat. Spirit is magic. Let's take a look. Character tries walkthroughs. Alright, let's see. So... silent scenario. Silent. Apparently, I should, well, I might as well put that on. Apparently, I should talk to the bartender. Okay, thanks. I already have it, but okay. Use the boat to go and speak to Solon, it says. That's it. It just says you get permission to use the boat, and then use the boat. And then it just says in the next line, the volcano. I did get permission to use the boat. There's obviously another story trigger here. Yeah, it literally just says, talk to the guy in the hotel. And then go to the lab. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Purifier found. That's the one thing that I haven't done that the guide said to do. Loot that purifier. I think I might find another guide. Oh, there was a few guides listed there. So hang on. I'm gonna look at another one. Walkthroughs. Get permission to use his boat and make your way through the river to Thor Volcano. Wait, hang on a second. I think I know what it might be. I'm looking at the wrong boat. I'm not taking the boat. I'm taking this little fucking kayak thing, maybe. Please be true. How do I get down there, though? I don't remember how to get down there. Man, how did I get down there? Oh, of course. That makes more sense. Oh my god, that's stupid. Yeah, thanks, guide, for telling me this. It just says, yeah, they used the boat, and you're at the volcano. It's like those guides that say, by now you should know what to do here. Thor volcano. I don't think I would feel safe. But, oh well. Oh, I'm talking about the guide though, like not the, I understand the game being like that because it's a fan translation and it's gonna have some oddities, but the guides are written in English. I doubt they're translated from Japanese. Yeah, it's like, man, it's like, if I'm looking at a guide, like, I've obviously either tried it for myself and failed, or I don't want to, and that's why I'm looking up a guide. Like, by withholding that information intentionally to challenge the player or something, you're not making a guide. Oh wow, they are weak. Like, a guide that intentionally withholds information, like sometimes just not having it there because the guide isn't super detailed or whatever, that's a thing too. And that's whatever. But I mean specifically having like a section for something, be like, this is a puzzle. It's like a puzzle, and rather than giving the solution, they'll just be like, oh yeah, this is a neat puzzle. You should try and do it yourself instead of looking it up. And it's like, motherfucker, I'm already looking it up. That's why I'm here. I'm guessing that the lava will dry up. Yeah, I love it when that happens. When they got wooden bridges in volcanoes. Or like just like shitty old untreated wood bridges in like swamps. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure that would last more than... I'm sure that would last more than a year. Oh, okay. got a wood! That means I can go back and get that chest. But I can also just not. Because I don't really care, and it's probably just like some garbage that I don't need. Is not good, yeah? Who the fuck is Sork? Ramps? How dare you call me that? I'm guessing that's a way out. Oh, well. Appears to be sealed. Appears to be sealed. Okay, it's not a way out. Alright, so now we've got Sork. That's a big ass sword. I like how he just kind of scratches his foot on the ground while idling in battle for some reason. Damn, look at this fucking golem. Thor's not. $11 EXP for those ones. Wow. Amazing experience. Wait, why can't I use that ward stone in this room? That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Medical herb won't fit in my inventory. Damn. You can only carry 9, I guess. Of anything. At least sweet water, which is your ether, doesn't seem to be rare. Yeah, I don't know. The Final Fantasy, like the SNES Final Fantasy games, were actually not that great, or honestly very good even, for their animation quality. They just had detailed sprites, in some cases anyway. But everything was like a still sprite, and most things, if they were animated, had almost no animation. This one has got actually pretty good animation, but again, the other things are what makes it odd. Because this is Squaresoft. It's just Squaresoft 2 years later, after Final Fantasy VI, which makes it even more weird. Like, if you swap the years of this and Final Fantasy VI's release around, then I would be like, oh, yes. I can see the progression. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed this time. Yeah, I feel like they probably hired, like, a new team to do this. Like, I don't think it was the... It can't have been the same team, right? But there probably wasn't the same team for 4, 5, and 6 either. It's just that this clearly has so much inspiration from Final Fantasy VI that, like, you could be forgiven for, at a glance, mistaking it for Final Fantasy VI, right? Oh, I better save. But no, it's just same company 2 years after 6. Whole new magic system though. Like, this game isn't bad by any means. It's really just like oddities. Like, you can't, like, you've got like no options when it comes to, like the actual options menu. This is all you got. You can't even like adjust the text speed, or any of the volumes, or menu colors, or any of the things that they did in like all of the Final Fantasy games on the SNES. Like all of the SNES Final Fantasies, had those options to change the color of your menus and cursor memory and text speed and all of those things, you know? But this has none of them. And that's, like, that's what I mean by weird things that you would think would surely be there. It's the same company, but they're not there. When did Chrono Trigger release? No idea. It was after Final Fantasy VI, wasn't it? Like, obviously, these games would have been, like, being worked on alongside each other with different teams. But, like, I don't know. Just weird, I guess. Oh wow, I didn't die. Six Chrono Trigger, and then Rudras. Random encounters, yeah, the random encounters are plentiful, but fortunately I can skip through them very, very quickly. So, they're not even really disorienting. I do wish I had a button to just make everyone do a basic attack though. That would be actually so nice to have. I really like it when games have that option. Like, just the... like, old RPGs. I would rather not even need to have it. But, like, that's the best I can ask for. Anything beyond that is copium. Yeah, that's part of why I like playing things on emulator, though. Save states and, turbo. It's funny, I didn't even intend to use that spell, the OP one, that frequently, but the battles are just so frequent, so... Blood suck. Missed. And then I ran away. Wonder if it gives good rewards if you actually kill it. Got a Sir rune tonight? I have no fucking idea what that means. Hey, what level is Serlant? Not Serlant, fucking Sork. Level 10. I guess he just joins at the same level. Frogs! And they're just happy for me to walk on them for some reason. Horn water. Okay, what the fuck is horn water? 100 MB. Not bad. Oh, Diablo 2. Right, right. I've been playing Grim Dawn lately. With Debuff and Vince. Well, with Debuff and then yesterday, also with Vince. But I've been... Before that we were playing Titan Quest, Debuff and I mean. And it's been fun to play some old co-op stuff. Horn Water, yeah. Mantra Apprentice's Guidebook. Read from the beginning, middle, and let's go for the beginning. Arcane Destruction, Tiller. Alright, hang on a second. Let me take a look at the, let's find this. Tiller. Instant Death. That's the instant death spell. Lava Barrier, Thorson. I'm assuming that's the defense up. Where are the buffs and debuffs? No, it's not. It's Huh, that one's actually not even in here. There is, protection from elements. They are Reem and Nareem, apparently. But, whatever. Mofo! I'll just read all of these, just in case. Okay, the book ends here. Cool. I don't think I missed any other paths, did I? I must have. I do wonder if there is an item or a spell that reduces encounter rate, though. Chrono Trigger was the first Square game to have fixed encounters, as far as I know. But maybe one of the other ones that they released. Might have had it too, one of the other games. I don't know. I don't know what the actual first game that to have fixed encounters was, though. Is this not where I'm meant to be? Like... What defines fixed encounters? Like enemies that are walking around the map, and when you encounter them, you fight them, but then they're gone. And that's it. There's no random encounters. There's only encounters that are there. And then once they're gone, they're gone. Whether they respawn after leaving or something is another thing. But like... Yeah, I think Chrono Trigger was the first one that Square did, but I highly doubt that's the first game to do that. But who knows? My knowledge of release dates of games is too shitty. Like, I know lots of games that have done it, but a lot of them are older than that. Wait, did I get... Hang on. Is there an item that I... No, I did not get the thing... Oh yeah, I didn't actually equip that extra... Dennis armor? Armor made for Dennis himself. I would have to limit it to first turn-based RPG to have purely like fixed encounters. No random encounters, only fielded enemies that you have to actually walk into or something. Be detected by, run into them, whatever. Okay, I mean, I guess I just leave now. I think something is meant to happen. Let's see. There's probably like a path that doesn't look like a path that I missed. Follow the path and take the north path when you come to a split, as the east path leads to a dead end. Okay. Let's do this as the guide says. There is no east path. There's north and south here. No, I'm just gonna have to open up a few guides and just reference all of them. Just because, like, I feel like most of these are going to be useless. And I'm gonna try and piece this together. Wow, that one is like barely even translated to English, so I'm not gonna use that one. It says, the other guide, it says, cross the leaf bridge. One of the guides describes this as a leaf bridge. Those are clearly frogs, but whatever, dude. Apparently there's a back room in here. Apparently this room is meant to have the holy robe in it. Apparently I need to find the holy robe because it gets stolen, and that's the story trigger. But I can't seem to... like, there must be a path that I'm not seeing. There must be some kind of path that I'm just not seeing. The guides are not very good. So, like, it's hard to figure out what they're trying to tell me. Like, there's a path. Cool, I can't take that path. Yeah, I'm not sure. It just seems weird. That is the Horn Cave. Like... like, do you actually know where any of this shit is? Second page. These guides are not very descriptive. So, this is what the other guide says. So, one guide says, this is the entire text it has for this dungeon. Cross the leaf bridge and keep going north. There isn't anything in this place except for a holy robe in the back room. Dune and Sid steal this item from you. With nothing left to do here, head back to town. And the other one is much more lengthy. Follow the path and take the north path where you come to a split as the east path leads to a dead end. Head north again as the west path this time leads to a dead end. In this room, you'll find the Holy Robe. Wow, this place must be the shortest dungeon in the entire game. And then it says cutscene, like basically that's triggering a cutscene. So it says follow the path and take the north path when you come to a split, as the east path leads to a dead end. Alright. So follow the path. And take the north path when it comes to a split. So, as far as I know, I'm still on just the same path. Okay, now the path is at a split. It says, when it comes to a split, the east path leads to a dead end. Take the north path. There is no east path. There's a north path and there's a south path. And the north path across the leaf bridge, or the frog bridge, leads to a dead end with the book, not a holy robe. And there doesn't seem to be any other paths coming out of this room. Like, am I just missing something here? Like, am I meant to have an item, and the guides are just completely neglecting to say it? Is there an invisible wall? Like, this is the kind of thing I would expect out of a fucking, like an NES RPG, maybe. Yeah, it's like the guide is describing an entirely different, thing. Yeah, but the guides don't... I've got two guides, and neither of them say what the fuck I'm meant to do here. It's like I'm meant to be able to go over that other bridge in... like, the other door at the entrance. That door on the right there. But I can't get across. As far as I know. Like, I'm obviously missing something. Yeah, like, I'm obviously missing something, but what the fuck am I missing? It doesn't say anything about, like, getting something in the forest, or... Maybe there's a trigger back in town. I don't know, I'm just grasping at straws here. Sork! Yeah, that's actually his name. That really is his name. I do wish I could set the other two characters to auto, just to get through these plentiful random encounters more quickly. So I only have to select for one person, you know? Like, they're very plentiful. But I mean, the joys of emulation. Fast forward. Alright, so hang on. Let's see, what does it say for the town? I think I have to tell the doctor the news, maybe. And that triggers a scene. Yep, I just had to do this first. Wow. Be quick about it. Fucking hell, man. Surulent green. Giant butterflies are attacking. Biotechnology. It's kind of weird that it seems to go between being very crisp and kind of blurry as well. That might be an emulation thing though. Like on some frames, all of the sprites look really crisp and clean, but then sometimes it looks like kind of slightly blurred. So I'm guessing that was a story trigger. Apparently, L also counts as an A input. Oh, I can walk around that thing. Didn't realize I didn't have to fight them. SNES 9X. Whoops. That was your first emulator. Damn. Now that instantly makes me feel old. SNES 9X was not a thing when I started using emulators. Yeah, most of the time it's fine, it just occasionally kicks in, that's all. Balnapok. Z-SNES was the first SNES emulator that I used. Not a good emulator, by the way, but Z-SNES was the only option back then, as far as I know, for Super Nintendo emulation. The first one that I used at length was Visual Boy or whatever, the GBA emulator. That's the one that I used a lot. I played a lot of GBA games, and then a good amount of SNES games, and then I kind of broke into other emulators too. SNES and GBA were just the ones that just most readily available, I guess, what all my friends were using. A couple of my other friends were even more into emulation though, and they had emulators of the whichever Sega systems, so they could play their Sonic games and stuff like that. But I never really had any reason to play anything outside of GBA, Super Nintendo, and PS1 for a long time. Yeah, EPSXE was the PS1 emulator I started with as well, and it was even less user-friendly back then, which is sad because yeah, it's not a great emulator, but there's way better options now. Like DuckStation's great. And for GBA, MGBA is way better than Visual Boy Advance. SNES 9X is way better than Z-SNES. It's basically all of the emulators that I knew back when I got into emulation as a teenager are just obsolete at this point. You dork chop? What the fuck is a dork chop? I've heard people being called a dork or a pork chop for different reasons, but I've never seen them combined. You prepare for crushification, yeah? Just attack him? Dude, you've got a fucking gun. Why have you not already shot him when he attacked your friend? What is this clown show? What the fuck? Alright, back to town. Apparently those, Paimons in the desert are drop a really good weapon for, what's his name? Sork? Yeah, apparently he gets a really good weapon from them as a drop. But I'm not going all the way over there to farm it. The encounter rate is actually quite high. I am so fucking glad I got turbo. Wait, where was the pass? This way? Yeah. But at least the transitions between battle are basically instant. The fuck is that? Two dolls carrying a child. That's what that was? The Rudra cult. Alright. Please, sirs, save our children. Alright, I'm going to make sure that there isn't anything else that I have to do here as well. Hey Nara, how's it going? Yeah, not bad. Doing alright. I'm feeling like I need another coffee. And it is right around coffee time, you know? Yeah, like, see here, it just went, like, slightly more blurry than normal. I don't know if it's, like, if the switch is noticeable on the stream end. And then it's gone. And now it's back again. Take a boat to Ompros. And then it's gone. And then it's back! It's not always when text is on the screen, though. That time it was every time there was text on the screen. But I don't think it's just when text is on the screen. "3 days have passed." Alright. I read through the whole thing of what to do in this town. I've already done it, just to make sure I haven't missed any triggers. What is it? Alright, you know what? It's coffee time. I'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. Nothing like hot coffee. Hey, I do enjoy iced coffee as well. Alright. Something before I get back to it. So can I, like, trigger a cutscene going on here? Yeah, maybe it is just when there's text on the screen. No. Trying to play with one hand. Yeah, I think it is just when there's text on the screen. It becomes blurry. All of the still images become blurry. Casting off the Rumpros. Find a way to get to Fall. No, 1 second. Actually, I can look at the guide. Let's see. Umpros. Let's see what it wants me to do here. Alright. So, don't have the menu selected. Gotta go to the northwest side of town. I wonder if there's an equipment shop around here. Yeah, I know about that. Something tells me I'm gonna have to participate in that. Oh. Who the fuck is Nuck? I've had enough. Whoa! What the fuck? Use mantras against the monsters, yeah. Cool. guess Nurk is who I need to talk to. Apparently I need to find someone with a boat in town. I'm guessing Nurk has a boat.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. Video Wizard with a raid. Can you help me find Nurk? Perhaps Video Wizard knows where Nurk is. Oh. If I can type. Welcome in. How is the DQ8 going for you? How far in are you now, actually? I'm curious. So this just leaves town. It's going well. Have you played this one? It is a pretty obscure one. It is still a Square title though, so... I imagine a lot of people would know about it only because of that. Wow. It's Blebins! Met Angelo and saw his shenanigans? Nice. Angelo is an invaluable party member. Wait, which version are you playing again? Are you playing the PS2 version, or one of the other ones? The PS2 version, alright. That's the one that I played. I haven't played any of the other ones. I know that, like, the 3DS version actually has additional playable characters, and maybe some more content, I'm not sure. And it has, like, remastered music. Yeah, I mean, it's a low bar. DQ9 is not a great one. I feel like you can safely just not play 7 and 9. And the rest of them are fine. Well, I haven't played 1 either. But... I haven't played 1 or 10, but 10 doesn't really count. It was an online game. I know there is actually an offline version of it that you can play if you are patient enough to use Translate. That's very kind of him. For a, merchant, he's surprisingly generous. Yeah, DQ1 is incredibly simple. And it's a... like, historically significant game. But, like, yeah, unless you, like, for the original version of it anyway, unless you are really just interested in a piece of video gaming history, I think you can safely dodge DQ1, the original. But I imagine the re-releases would be fine. Like, I played the SNES version, the SNES re-releases of, I think, 2, 3, and 5. 4 I played only the DS version. And they were all fine. I quite enjoyed, I quite enjoyed, 5 in particular. Yeah, I haven't looked at any, oh no, can't fit the sweet water. I don't know anything about recent remakes, though. I know, I think it was one of the early D2 games got a remake or something somewhat recently, right? Or it's in the works, or I don't know, man. It's something that I really don't follow because I'm not really that interested in Dragon Quest as a whole. Like, I do enjoy a couple of the games, but for me, they're still pretty much like, of all of the random RPGs that I like, while I would happily play any of the Dragon Quest games, well, not any, but most of the Dragon Quest games, again, there are so many other RPGs that are just better, more interesting to me. I think Dragon Quest, more than anything, is just historically significant and people can't seem to let go. I wonder how I get to those. Kukuro! They're almost giving as much experience as, absorption of your enemy's strength. Something is written at the bottom of the chest. Oh, it's a spell. Hint. How did Doom go? Oh, it was really fun. I, ended up finishing the game and then just doing random collectible stuff for, an hour or two because I had to end slightly early again. But yeah, it's really fun. Hades Bomber 1. Surulent gains a level. Oh yeah, so apparently you can change characters' names after the start of the game, but I don't know how. I don't know, like, maybe Google was just high. The final boss in Dark Ages was, like, I'm glad that it wasn't a repeat of Eternal's last boss, but he had, like, the same moveset in every fight against him, because you had to fight him, like, 4 times. And he had the same moveset in, like, every fight. He did gain, like, 1 additional ability in each of the fights, sometimes. Like, some of them he got an extra ability, but, like, for the most part, he just did the exact same, set of melee combos. And it's like, okay. Maybe he, like, behaves very differently if you're trying to fight him at range. I wish the BGM didn't get reset when I wish the BGM didn't get reset when you ended a battle, because it seems to. File stone. What does that do? I'm guessing that was a key item? It's an accessory. A fiery rock from deep within Fall. Increases spirit, which is apparently the magic attack stat. And I think also the magic defense stat. And considering that there's no defense, like no vit stat or something, I'm guessing attack is also physical defense. Who the fuck? I find it hard to believe that the cult would call themselves a cult. They would refer to themselves as like a movement or something. They wouldn't call themselves a cult. Say what you want to my sword. Oh no, he summoned ads. Yeah, the battle sprites are actually really well animated. This game is like such a weird mixed bag for what is high quality and what is low quality. Cat Gym, by the way. You know, I won't use the super spells. I get into a habit. I didn't even intend to use them until I realized just how freaking frequent random encounters are. Holy shit. So I'll not use them in boss fights, at the very least. Pushpack. That's the magic defense down spell. Wow, that did nothing. I guess they're resistant to fire. Let's try... these. Void all. Let's see how hard this hits. Yeah, Dees is actually a spell in this. That's why I even have it there. The only reason I have it there is because it's called Dees. I didn't see how much that... I think they just have really high magic defense. Dees is wind damage to all enemies. That was alright. I should get a higher tier single target spell to put there. At this point, he's actually got the MP for it. I guess it just has insane magic defense. Oh shit. Wagner. He's got a lot of health though. Like goddamn. Oh, you're dead. 105 experience. Not even as much as the random encounters in the next areas. Well, not the next areas, but those areas that I could access earlier that I'm obviously meant to go to later. Why is he, like, standing way outside the room? Oh, now they're coming out. Lolo. I don't know, I think we should proceed with his plan of, beating the child in hopes of getting their memory back. I'm sure that will end well for everyone. Man, what the fuck? No random encounters on the way out? Alright, I went to the wrong door here. I may have cursed myself by saying that, because now the next dungeon is going to be 100% encounter rate every step. Alright, it's another day has passed. So the whole, like, passage of time is basically just an indication of how far through the story you are. I kind of appreciate that it actually just goes to the correct place sometimes, though. Like, when you enter town, sometimes it just immediately takes you to the next person that you're supposed to talk to. Dumb story triggers aside, I'm glad when games do that. Okay then. Oh, I have control again. The eclipse will begin soon. That dude's sprite straight up looks like a Final Fantasy VI sprite. Mostly just the hat, though. Yes, stare directly at the sun. Nothing bad could happen. Please continue staring directly at the sun. Oh no, the old man. Not the moonch. Beware the Rudra. Oh my god, the monsters that were trapped in stone are actually monsters? Such power. Well, we get the dream sequence. This really is an FF6 game, isn't it? Welcome to Limbo. So he did die. I like the music though. Wait, so Limbo and Hell are real physical places on Earth in this? I mean, whatever the name of the planet is? That's an interesting one. Yeah, so we're in limbo. He died and he's in limbo, and apparently during that fight, part of the crystal got lodged in his head or whatever, and that can make it possible for him to come back to life. But not that isn't even the interesting part here. The interesting part here is that this is apparently just a subterranean cavern that's deep in the earth, and that there are living things here too, like older races that just dug deep into the ground to try and survive the cataclysms, which apparently happen every 4,000 years. So, like, not only is, like, Limbo and Hell a real physical place, but, like, you could just come down here and talk to ghosts. They're just hanging out here. This is just where ghosts live. For some reason they get directed down here. Yeah, so like just lizard people down here. They just live down here. Yeah, well, it's not that all the spirits die, like that all the people who die stay here. I'm assuming most of them just go down to the netherworld, right? But he said that there's a bunch, like there's enough to make it worth having a library, apparently, because they're bored and sitting around and doing nothing. A basic auto rifle sprays an area. Who the fuck is using fucking automatic guns? Gregory armor. Bizarre. Is this the library? Must be like kind of inconvenient for these lizard people, but I guess it would have always worked like this, right? If that's just the natural order of things. People die and then their spirits come down here to limbo. And either you know, you get passed into the netherworld or whatever, which is just further down apparently. But like, if that's how it's always worked, why the fuck would the lizard people choose to make their subterranean home here? They could have just like, you know, put it somewhere else. If they've got the means to burrow down and dig out and build an entire city, I'm sure they have the means to do it somewhere else as well. How's it going, dudes? Yeah, I finished Doom last night. It was quite fun. Did my sprite disappear? Actually, you know what's funny? On stream, the flickering effect on the sprites is... like, I just, like, looked at the replay. Yeah, are you watching on 30 FPS? I'm watching at 30 FPS on that replay, but on my replay, I've got solid sprites. They're actually flickering. The humans, not the lizard guy over here, but the humans here, they're actually constantly flickering like every other frame. I'm gonna try and put this on 60 FPS then. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah, so at 60 FPS, they're all flickering. But at 30, I guess it would depend on what frame it starts on, right? That's interesting. Only 60 FPS enjoyers would see this peak animation of flickering sprites. Oh, that's not what she said. She said, I died alone, so I'm alone now. We're in purgatory. Or limbo. Sorry. How low can you go? But it turns out though, Lozo, I'm guessing you missed all of that, so it turns out that Limbo is just a physical place. It's a subterranean cavern on Earth, or whatever the planet's called. It's just a subterranean cavern. And this is where you go when you die. In this case, because of plot, you have a potential way of coming back to life, but all these other people are just dead and awaiting being sent to the netherworld, I guess, which is just further down inside the Earth. But like other classes, other races have over the past 12,000 years, to avoid the calamities that happen every 4,000 years, they have just burrowed burrowed into the Earth to try and avoid the calamities. So they just live down here. Like, these lizard men, they just live here. But this is also Limbo. Because Limbo is a physical place. My game is broken. Watch on 60 FPS. Ragnar. Oh, Cat Jam. This is just like the random area out here. This is absolute cat jam. Listen to that slap bass. But yeah, the flickering sprites, because he's a ghost. Man, this BGM actually goes really hard. Holy shit. Oh, when I put it on 30 FPS, I was getting no flickering. How do you watch at 30 is that a question of, how do you handle 30 FPS, or how do you actually switch it to 30 FPS? It's the settings cogwheel on the stream window. Yeah, it's just, I guess, how much you see the flickering at 30 FPS is just going to depend on what frame it starts on when you refresh the stream, I guess. Because it's flickering just every few frames, and in 30 FPS, you're just seeing half of the frames, right? And if it's consistently taking... I'm assuming it's just taking out every second frame, or something. So you can either get a solid image, or you can get nothing. Do not touch the displays. I don't know why I can't inspect the sword. What the? Alright. We unsealing. Hausen, Rudra of the humans. The Apocalypse Blade. Apparently this composer worked on Mystic Quest and Saga 3. Nice. What's the name? Or, I'm assuming you looked at the wiki page for them or something, right? Could you link that if you have the link still? I'd be curious to see a quick list to see how many games that I've played. I've refused a bunch of games. Sometimes I'm just not interested in a game. Ryuji Sasai. Let's take a look at this. Mysterious Cities of Gold, Adventures of the Little Koala, Wendaria. Okay, I've heard of... The only ones here that I've heard of are Mystic Quest, this, obviously, Final Fantasy Legend 3, and I've heard of Bushido Blade, but that's it. Yeah. The file name is actually the Japanese name, because it's just a fan translation patch on a Japanese ROM. Damn, actual monster there. Alright, so where do I go to meet the old man? He said that he would do it, and then he walked out, and... Now what? Hang on. Yeah, the BGM out here, holy shit. This is just like the Limbo world map theme. Oh wait, maybe I had to go to the sword that display in here. Maybe that was called the Apocalypse Blade. Because he's like, yeah, for fuck's sake, he didn't even let me inspect this thing. So I had no idea that thing was called the Apocalypse Blade. You probably have to inspect it from the correct side. Damn. See how effective lying is? It's actually a pretty funny twist, though. I'm so used to, in Japanese games, like, no one lies. Like, it's just... So often, the situation could have been won by the person being like, yeah, that's the escape. But it's actually a blender. And then all the good guys jump to the blender and die. They never do that. Gamora? Hey Log, how's it going? Yeah, this was a twist I was not expecting. I guess for anyone who wasn't paying attention, the character that I was playing as, like the whole party died, but the character I was playing as got sent to Limbo, and he was lied to and told, like, he was told that he had a possibility of getting reborn because of the crystal he got, or the jade. but he was just lied to and led into a trap, and now he accidentally revived essentially a god, and he wants to go on a rampage now. That's just, I don't know, kind of funny, I guess. The power of lying. And apparently, the heavens are intervening. And I want to free his soul from the sword. 10 days. Okay. No, apparently I can roam around in here somehow. This is a very FF6 dungeon. Gamora, Guardian of Evolution. Who controls all the Hellgates? It's kind of funny that he uses the same names for them. Because I thought the Largo stones were named that just because the guy called them that. He's like, I'm gonna call them the Largo stones. It's like, you know, ancient history that they've dug up. But it turns out that's actually what they're called. And even this creator of life, fucking Gamora guy, he's, yeah, all the same names. I mean, there's a few games that I have just... Like, there's a few games that I'm just not interested in, right? And people just are aware of that at this point. There's some games that I've rejected because it's an expensive game and I'd probably be meh on it. And I don't want to, like, waste that much of someone's money. There's definitely... Like, I think all the ones that I'm really not interested in and would decline, people don't actually request. Because the idea is thrown out there before it is actually requested. But like, some things I'm just not interested in. Like, people have suggested some rhythm games. I'm not interested in rhythm games. Or like sports games or something, and it's like, I wouldn't decline one of those games, but like, I don't think anyone wants to watch that. And I don't hate those games, but they're whatever to me. He's given me a temporary body. Nice. The anus door opened. Choose your body wisely. Sorcerer it is. Yeah, but I mean, you've never actually tried to request Robot Warlords, you've just brought it up a lot. But it's a definite no for me for playing that game. Like, I know enough about it to not want to play it. No, this is not the world inside the blade. This is just back in Limbo. Because apparently when sunlight directly struck the blade, it banished the spirit back to where it came from. That's just a thing, apparently. Spirits can't exist in sunlight, and if they touch sunlight, they get banished back to wherever they came from, in this case Limbo. But I would have thought that Hauser would absolutely know that. Like, he would have to know that. But he left the sword out in the sun. Anyway. Which just seems like a strange oversight. He could have just not done that. But I don't really know why he wouldn't have held onto the sword anyway, because apparently it is extremely powerful. Like, the only reason why he broke out of there in the first place and got to the surface is because he had it, apparently. I wonder who that other corpse is. No, I mean, even if someone did try to request that one, I would just decline, because I just don't want to play it. But the same reason I would decline Superman 64. I'm aware of the game. I know it's shit. Like, I don't need to play it, man. Like, I can just not play it, that game. And I'll be content. $28 EXP. Man, this area is actually quite large. Karik. Wow, Karik was all the way down here. I didn't actually realize it was that far down here. It's north of Karik, though. Not actually in Karik. I thought I saw one here as well, but I probably didn't. I mean, I think the extent of me playing that game would be just simply, like, just messing around with it for an hour or so just to see just how bad it is. But, like, I would never commit to playing any more than that of a game like that. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong spell. Like, that's a whole other thing. Like, actually fucking around with it for an hour or so just to see what it's like is something that maybe I would do in my own time, just out of morbid curiosity, you know? Like, I might do that with Devil Survivor 2, because apparently it's worse. or at least the story is. And that's like, yeah, okay, maybe I would have a look at that to see, but I definitely wouldn't do it as a request, right? Stop right there, camelbacks. You know, I kind of like Sork. The Guardian of Evolution, that's what he is. Oh, really? If I was to test it out, I'd probably mash through. Like, I would get the idea of the first chapter, mash through it, and maybe the second chapter, and then see what it is beyond that, because the plot didn't seem to really fucking do anything until like day 5, really. Actually, day 4 is really when shit started happening. The rest of it was just meeting characters. Could have been a bad dump, maybe. At the moment, I'm not really in the... Like, I'm not in the market of playing out games just out of morbid curiosity to see how bad they are or something, though, so... Because I've got actual games that I'm playing and enjoying off stream. Yeah, I feel like you'd probably better off just reading like a summary or something. But a summary would leave out all of the dumb shit that you get, like the contradictions from one sentence to the next and stuff like that. That just wouldn't be included in a summary. You really would have to play it yourself. If I was to play it just to see the story, though, I would just do what I did last time, though, and just, like, cheat in an OP party. Like, if I'm just going to enjoy it out of... Wow, Sork still hasn't been healed. Yeah, there's no other way I'd play it. No way. If I'm going to be playing through something just to meme on the story, I'm definitely not going to want to suffer through, like, overly punishing gameplay. Sodom Castle. Yeah, a lot of biblical names. Doulahan. Funny, because they're just like broken armor, but they have a partial helmet at least. So are they really a Doulahan? Oh, I would never play it again. Not like, probably, I'm not playing it again. But like, wow, these things are both tanky and hitting quite hard. Alright, these are giving the same experience as those enemies from way earlier in the game. I had high hopes for the gameplay. Just the gameplay. But I had high hopes for the gameplay. A Shasta. I don't know what that is. I had high hopes for it just purely because SMT and TRPG together seems like a match made in heaven to me. But, yeah. Holy shit. That thing hits really hard. Oh shit, which one was the revive item? Alarum. Fucking hell, this thing hits really hard. I haven't actually saved in a while too, although it wouldn't take long to get back to where I am. I could just escape, I suppose, or try to. No, they're both dead, for sure. Yep. Jesus. My last save is here, which means I have to go through some more bullshit again, but that's fine. Yeah, I just hadn't saved in a while, so that's on me, really. That was a big step up in enemy power. I feel like I was probably meant to, like, do some shopping or something. Maybe? Or perhaps I somehow went in the wrong direction. I didn't realize you also had a heal for me. Oh yeah, that's not an uncommon thing in older JRPGs like Final Fantasy 1, 2, 1 and 2 definitely let you do that. 3, I don't really remember. 4 didn't really, but you could in some cases. Like you could definitely go to the next area, like without the party members you're supposed to have or something like that, and get pretty fucked. Final Fantasy 1 and 2 is kind of notorious for it, actually, because 2 has got, like, you start at this one city at the start of the game, and you're meant to go north, or maybe it's east. But if you go south, you just die. Like, you encounter like level 50 enemies. I don't really remember for 3. 3's, like, actual, like, world progression is pretty linear compared to 1 and 2, where you can kind of just go wherever you want. As soon as you get access to some kind of transport, you can kind of just go wherever you want, right? In 1 and 2. And you got a lot of freedom for walking around in general in those games. Alright, so this time I guess I'll be ready for it. Stormblade. That's probably good. Oh, he's already using it. I just got another of the same sword. That's kind of lame. Wait, he's just unequipped. That would explain why he's so squishy. He's still got his Dennis armor. You quite enjoyed FF3? I'll let you have it. I don't think I can actually leave through. I don't think I'm meant to come this way. Oh, the final dungeons in the original are insane. It's 3 back-to-back dungeons, and each of them having, like, the first 2 have got, like, 1 or 2 bosses each at least, and they're big, and the encounter rate is crazy. You can only save on, so you can only save outside. For those who don't know, the NES FF3, you can only save on the world map. But the last 3 dungeons in the game are back-to-back, no access to the world map or save or any way to get out. You have to just go through all 3 of the final dungeons. The first 2 dungeons have got their own bosses in them, and they're big-ass dungeons, and the final one isn't a huge dungeon, but it has like 6 bosses, all of which are very good at just like, because it's still round-based combat at that point. They're very good at just, they'll get 3 turns, and they do their strongest attack 3 times, and just wipe the entire party. And it's just like, wow. Awesome. I guess I'll just change everyone to monk and grind so everyone has got high health and is just incapable of dying in 1 round, no matter what happens. Okay, where the fuck is this? Freesia bird. Oh shit. Okay then. Fucking hell, man. I don't think I meant to be going there either. I'm not actually sure what I'm supposed to be doing, to be honest. Let me just scroll down here. Yeah, I'm just meant to walk outside. There's a lot of... So the thing with 3 I found was that not only was it very, very grindy, but it, like, just because of how the stat growth was in that game, it could very easily punish you for having someone spend too much time on mage classes, for example. And it had like very big leaps in like enemy power level. You'll do 3 dungeons in a row that are like all the same power level, and then you go to the next dungeon and it'll be like, okay, now everything's 20 levels higher, and if you don't do some grinding, you're just going to get straight up one shot by the bosses. And it's just fucking weird. I don't know. There's so many things about 3 that are just really weird. And they weren't even issues that the first 2 games had. They were just generally more grindy. But that's not like a good thing. Not everyone knows that I don't like grinding, but like, yeah, it's just weird. I don't know how they managed to just like fuck up so much stuff with 3 though. But at least 5 very much perfected the class system that they tried to do in 3 and made it good. I mean, it may be historically important, but like, it's not like it introduced... I think the only thing that it introduced was changing your class, right? Because it's just got classes just like in the first game. It has more classes, but like... yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, what did it really do that was so special and defining? Introduce summons. Okay. Wait, did I already open this? Oh, I couldn't fit it. I mean, summons are cool. Was that... I guess it probably was the first introduction of summon creatures. Because I don't think 2 had it. The only reason I even finished 3 was pure stubbornness. I thought 6's summons were pretty cool, but like, I played 7 and 8 around the same time, and I don't remember which one's first. I'm pretty sure I played 7 first, but I might have just seen 7 first. Anyway, I saw the summons from 7 and 8 around the same time, and then not that long after that, I saw 10. But like, 8's animation is, like, and just texture quality and detail is so much higher than 7. So it's like, I'm like looking at FF7 Shiba and going, the fuck is this? But there was some pretty damn cool ones in 7. Like the some of the Bahamut's, like I think Neo Bahamut. Actually, I think it was just the first 2, Bahamut and Neo Bahamut, that I liked. Bahamut Zero was kind of just ridiculous. I don't really remember the animations on summons in 6 that much. And in 5, although I do use them, I mostly use the utility ones, and they don't really have much animation. It's more this, their sprite pops up and then you get the golem effect, you know? 6, I think, had a bit more involved animations. His spirit's still the same. Yeah, Golem is really OP in 5. Otherwise, summons are nice for AoE magic damage, but black mages can also do that. But Summoner gets, what other utility does Summoner get? I think they have, an AoE heal and regen and reflect? I don't really remember. I usually just use Summoners for, particular parts of 5. Or for Golem. Just straight up for Golem. Yeah, like, Final Fantasy VII was a very early PS1 game, right? It's pretty much pure untextured polygons for the most part, and while it may have been impressive at the time, especially, well, it was impressive in its cinematics. Yeah, the models and whatever are really not that high quality. That was, like, the majority of really early PS1 games. 8, though, they had, like, way better models, and they actually had textures on the sprites, on the models, instead of just being pure untextured polygons. Okay. But Lolo was in my party as well. We just recruited a child. He was higher level than the other two. Why did he get unequipped again? Yeah, those triangle titties. You know what's actually real funny though? Every time people mention Tifa's triangle titties, I can't help but remember that it was one of the CGI cutscene things at the end of Disc 2, or around the end of Disc 2. Not actually the end of Disc 2. You know when they reach the Northern Crater and the weapons get released, the ship gets like, the Highwind gets like knocked back, and everyone on deck is like all shaken up and thrown around or whatever, and they put huge emphasis on the camera like gyroscopically locking onto Tifa's ridiculously bouncing tits. And it's the one time in the game they ever really did anything like that, but they went so hard into it, and I can't unsee it. It's so dumb. It's actually so fucking dumb. Let's see if there's any gear I can buy here, actually. There's a weapon shop. Oh, the kid can use bows. Oh. He just can't equip it because Stormblade is a two-handed weapon, I guess. Oh yeah, with Lulu is even more, it was even more like on the nose, I guess. Like it's pretty much every time in a cutscene that Lulu was going to start speaking in, the camera would turn to her boobs and then go up to her face. It happened actually so many times. It was like it happened so many times that it was weird. And in battle, like, her victory pose is, like, bending over forward to give maximum cleavage view as the camera goes in on her. Like, it's actually weird, honestly, by Square's standards, if they have standards, I guess. They lean so hard into it. And it's just, like, I feel like not something that they typically did, but they did specifically for Lulu. Actually, I gotta leave town. Maximum cleavage, yeah. Day 6. Dog. Oh, what the fuck, dog? Come here. The door refuses to budge. Purifier. Jesus, we got Death Daryl and Mondo. What is that, some kind of zombie samurai? Yeah, this is a more appropriate EXP, so... Cosmo Gun. Wow, that's a big upgrade. The kid is not actually a great mage. He just had a staff for some reason. Wait, so I can't actually rearrange the party order either. At least I don't think I can. I am unfamiliar with the movie. Hector armor. I bet this is for Sork, and it's better than what he has, yep. His speed would go down. Probably worth it. Maybe I would just have to see it. But yeah, I am unfamiliar with it. I need a link of the full movie in Discord. Oh wait, what am I doing? That was the heal. This time I get to fight it, I guess. Whoa, that thing is fucking jacked. He's just like ready to rumble. Look at him. Yeah, it's like a behemoth standing upright. Cat gen, by the way. Plasm breath. I really gotta get... I feel like the rank and cost of the spell matters way more than the like spirit stat of the person casting it. But the kid has a decent amount of MP, whereas the other two have got very little. And that's more of the selling point, I guess. Dees. I mean, in Final Fantasy X, the behemoths stand up when they're casting something. I think they might do the same in 8. Not sure in 8. In 10, though, when they're casting certain spells, they just stand up. It only hits like twice as hard as the other spell anyway. How hard does he hit with Pralos? Yeah, it actually doesn't hit that much harder. It's just that it's cheap. Like, it's... Obviously, it is better. But, like... It's nowhere near as, like... powerful as I thought it would be for that. I guess I don't have to feel bad about using it. It's really not that strong. Definitely nice to have for random encounters though. I still haven't used one of those bag of words. I'm getting another body! Fucking hell, man. Do I take the same... Do I get a choice again, or do I have to take the other body? I guess I just have to take the other body. This is the body of a warrior. We're playing as, Jack from Wild Arms now. The Garm, a beast of the netherworld. Weird that I got no weapons that he can use. Did he say in the Museum of Magic, or like near the Museum of Magic? I guess it must be... Wait, what is over this way? Nothing. Yeah, I was thinking the same. But... Yeah, like the headband is what does it. You could even... mistake it for the same sprite. But what color is his hair in Star Ocean 2? It's not blonde, right? But he has the same look, like the same haircut with a headband too. And he's wearing a jacket. Oh, he's also blonde. I thought he had blue hair for some reason. Oh wait, that's the girlfriend, right? Yeah, Ulticode F was really good. Canister of warp energy. Yeah, she runs off. The majestic fall. The gum does not stir. Oh shit. Why does that tree thing have a face? Who the fuck are these people talking? No choice but to fight! Oh, XF has already been in FF14. He's one of the raid bosses. Cool fight. How's it going, Aaron? Probably one of the coolest Savage fights. It is pretty damn cool. Yeah, the latest numbered one is 16. I played that one a while back too. Yeah, I haven't actually beaten it min-9 level. I wouldn't mind doing that at some point. It's not something that anyone that I know would be interested in doing, though, really, like, on my server, I mean. Wait, what am I doing? That's not the way. No, what am I doing? Again, just casting the wrong fucking spells. Really? That's interesting. At least these guys are still equipped, even though I don't have a weapon for Serlant. Serlant? Should you buy Onimusha 2 HD? Why not? I imagine the game would actually be really cool if you didn't have the tank controls. And the HD re-release has the option to not have tank controls, right? You still have to deal with shit camera angles, but at least it's not tank controls. Wow. Thanks, dude. It's been so long since I played Croc. Did it actually have tank controls? I wouldn't even know at this point. I just remember liking it because I thought the character was cool. I'm gonna get some coffee though. I'll be right back. wish there was music in that room, but there isn't. Yeah, actually, don't remember first Crash Bandicoot if it used analog stick or not. It did support it though later, right? Garlisle. 7 didn't originally have it. Like, 7 came out before the analog sticks, but it did support it if you had a DualShock controller, I think. I'm pretty sure it did actually support it if you had the controller. Not that it did very well. Eight had full support for it though. The ruins of Rulne. Ruln. I only played the first Gex game, I think. And I remember I liked it a lot when I was a kid. Especially the stupid jokes and all that good stuff. But I think if I were to play it again, I would probably hate it. It's probably so jank, and I just didn't know anything else because it was one of the first games I had on N64. Okay then. Sigmund Glacier. Bet I could get real good EXP and money here. Let's see, I'll put a save and get out an encounter. Oh shit, it's Yeti with materia. And his name is Ice Jack. I'm assuming he's Ice Jack anyway. And the others are Ice Rock. Surely this many AoEs will win. Fucking hell, that thing is tanky. And all I got out of that was 136 experience. That sucks. Although maybe that's like showing divided experience or something. It's the FF6 Yeti? What's his name? Oh shit, what is his name? What is the Yeti's name in FF6? It's like Umbaro or something. Umbaro, that's the one. How's it going, D-Man? Statue of Mayfa. I don't know, for a day trip, going to Limbo honestly sounds pretty cool. Just as a day trip, you know? Kinda curious what else is in this area. The exit is blocked. Nothing is in this area. Alright. I don't actually know where I'm going. Okay. Well, I guess I'm not going back that way. Heg Shrine. I'm guessing I can park a vehicle there or something. Man. Dagda something. I didn't see the name. They're going pretty hard with the names. Antares, I'm guessing that's a gun. Dagda armor. Lowers your speed, but the defense is crazy on it. Wow. That is a big upgrade. You know what? I should give him the good sword. Because he's the one that's actually... like, he needs it. Oh, a save point. Also, it's a little concerning that when you save, it doesn't ask, are you sure you want to save? It asks, are you sure you want to erase this file? Which makes you think you're menuing wrong or something. I mean, obviously it's a mistranslation of, are you sure you want to overwrite this file? But it says, are you sure you want to erase this file? Who the fuck is this clown? Look at this thing. The planetarium is currently closed. The planetarium. Yeah, there's been some interesting phrasing and such. Nothing too crazy there, but that one definitely stands out. It appears to be locked. Everything about this is just weird. Like, why do I have to, like, jump around the portals like this? Why can't they just be separate portals instead of a roulette? Wait, did I just bounce back to the same place? What's this? I think, this is actually a pretty cool game, but there's a lot of things, like the magic system is cool, in particular, but there's a lot of things that are just kind of odd about it. Like, because you have to keep in mind that this is a Squaresoft game that was released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI, but it has got so much, like, early SNES RPG isms. And that's what makes it weird. Because, like, the quality is not bad at all. The animation, especially in battle, is really good. The story is pretty neat. I would obviously have to see it all to judge the story. But, like, it's got good systems, and the animation is really good. Like, you can definitely tell that it's trying to look like Final Fantasy VI in some ways. But, like, it seems weird that all of the things that they kind of ironed out in all of the RPGs that Square made before this, you would think that this would have all of those fixes in it as well. But it doesn't, and that's why it's weird. Like, if the release dates for this and FF6 were reversed, I would be like, yes, this is a natural progression. But, they're not. Probably why no one's heard of it? Yeah, but it's just weird. Like, things like as simple as being able to look at the world map, or being able to increase or decrease text speed. Like, none of those things. You can't change the color of the menus. These are all things that, like, not that those things really matter that much. The world map one would be really nice. But, like, those are all things that the SNES Final Fantasy games had already covered. Except for 5, I think. It might not have had... Actually, no. I think 5 did have world map. Maybe 4 didn't. 5 is kind of weird, though, because it didn't get released outside of Japan for ages. Jesus. Did I actually get the life spell? I don't think I did. I bet I actually put it on. Uber. Jesus. White bag. I don't know if this is where I'm meant to be. I don't think this is where I'm meant to be, if that's what I'm fighting. But you just never know in this game. Yeah, the cheat spell is... I was saying that before, like, the cheat spell... this one is, like, its value is in the fact that it's cheap. Like, I could do more damage with other spells at this point, I think. Like, I compared it to some of the other spells I have, and it does, like, maybe a bit under double the damage or something. The reason why it's good is because it costs 1 MP. I can't just, like, obliterate everything with it. I still have to use it like normal spells. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, I was gonna put the, I should put a couple new spells in. Let's see. The spell system in this is kind of odd in that, you technically have access to all of the spells right off the bat. You can, as long as you know the name of the spell, you can have it. But, obviously, if you try to have a very expensive spell early on, you're just not going to be able to afford to cast it. Alright, let's see. So... Animus... And I might as well put Phoenix in here. Yes, the defense buff is called Banish for some reason. And for some reason the magic defense is called Protect. There's also a Berserk spell that you can cast, which doubles their damage but makes them only do basic attacks, which would be actually not bad. Adds madness. There's an item that does it as well, apparently. The only problem is it's so expensive, so I probably won't actually end up using that. I'm actually curious about... I'm going to put in the highest tier of each of the spells. Or the most expensive of all of the elemental spells and see like how powerful they are compared to the cheat spell. So what is this? Macropody. lightning. Man, these spells have some names. I might actually just start replacing some of these low-tier spells that I will not use as well. I'm never going to use these ones. Seems kind of weird that you can't just, like, remove them. You have to override them. Holy shit! There's another spell that is almost exactly the same spelling, but there's one letter difference. Look at this. These are... That's the holy AoE, that's the wind AoE. Why would they do that? Let's see... There's not very many dark spells, that's kind of weird. Grand Serena. Void damage to all. Wow, that's... Did I spell that wrong? That shouldn't be that expensive. That should be apparently 19. Did I spell it wrong? Oh, yes, I did spell it wrong. Oh, whoops. God damn it. Oh, no, it is E, not I. I was right. So it was like still giving me something similar, but like at vastly more expensive rate. I'm just putting in all of these highest tier ones, just because I'm curious how strong they are. Alright, Dees I'll keep around just because of the name. I feel like I might as well just get rid of all of these. Alright, surely having all of the elemental things here will be enough. Oh, not the holy one. I guess I'll put the holy one here. Put the heal here with the buffs. So this is... Oh, that's a single target one. My bad. Wait, really? Oh, it is. Yeah, the most expensive one is a single target one for the holy one. Well, I'll put it there anyway. Am I missing any elements? Yeah, void. So I guess I'll put this one on the next page because why not? Tuna to Kidoremnu. These names are someone else. Alright, that's all of the elemental, most powerful... Yeah, Puspek is magic defense down to all enemies. That's actually what it's meant to be... That's how it's meant to be spelled. So let's see, buffs, debuffs, that kind of thing. Resurrection. Phoenix. Banish is the defense buff to yourself. Alright, so heal, revive, auto-revive, protect, shell... Was there anything else that I wanted near the front? I do wish I could... I guess I might as well put in the debuff ones as well. Also, I guess I can put in Peace, which is the forcefully leave encounter. Oh, wow. The AoE, there's a better version of Puspek, and it's called Giga Puspek. Oh, I can remove them. Alright, so... Wait, no, that's... Did I spell it wrong? It says on the page I'm looking on, spelled like this. Like I've double checked the spelling. It should be decreases enemy magic resist. Okay, I guess the thing was just wrong. It does need to still be spelled with a C. Giga Puspek. There's also, Pikuga Zero, which is a single target magic defense down, which I'm assuming is the best. There's no physical defense down there, is there? No, yeah, there is. There's a single target one. Unless it just isn't in here. Yeah, there's only a single target defense reducing one. That is so weird. Or at least so it seems. I guess it's worth having this though. Mega half. Oop. This is strength down to all. There's also like buffs to power up strength and spirit. I don't really care about those. Unless shit starts getting really dangerous, I think I'm fine. The real thing is just like not going to the wrong area, I guess. Not walking into an area that's like way higher level than you. Alright, so I'm curious how hard these other spells will hit by comparison. These are like the most expensive and therefore most powerful. Right? Like, even that AoE heal, like, the only benefit to it is that it's cheap. Okay, so the actual high-tier spells are way stronger. Way stronger. But they are more expensive. It really is just OP at the start of the game, and then it falls off on everything but cost. It appears to be locked. Sergeant gains a level. I didn't even look at how much experience I'm getting. $67 experience. We're almost getting the same experience that I was getting from those random dudes at the start. Also, shit. This thing's actually pretty dangerous. Widol. Also, this kid just turns into a blob in his readying action pose. Man, fuck you. Hey, I got another white bag. Those things are way stronger than everything else in this area. It's weird. Wow, that is nowhere near as good. But it's probably better than what Serlant's using. Yep. And it isn't even a decrease to his speed. Oh, goddammit, stop fucking dying. Dexterity increased. I don't know, what those increases mean. want to see how hard these other characters hit with this too, actually. It's actually almost the same damage, and they've got so much less spirit. Although I guess he's also not a mage right now. We don't tell anyone about that, though. Nice. You gotta put 2 points into Dex. Just don't tell anyone. Actually, I don't remember how many points into Dex you needed for that build. Man, you know what? Fuck these things. They're not even worth killing. Peace. They're probably vulnerable to instant death or something. But they just have so much health, and they actually do legitimately pretty high damage. Do these balconies, like, give access to every floor or something? Like, connect to... Like, I'm not sure exactly what it is I'm trying to do here. Having fun? I mean, the game's pretty cool. I'm just often lost. Magic Leaf. Increases your MP by 10. Nice. Why not? The lever is broken. Do I really have to, like, find a replacement lever or something? Drink the mystery water that's in a pot. That it totally won't be stagnant in these ancient ruins that are for some reason still active with clockwork mechanisms. Alright. Dexterity increased. Dex isn't even a stat in this game. Life Leaf. Magic Leaf. Nice. I guess I didn't get whatever was in that chest. I guess those locked doors have to be visited at the right time of day. Power mace? Who can even use that? Apparently, no one. No one in this party, anyway. Yeah, this is where I really came in. Garrel Tunnel. Kind of forget what I was doing. I'm sure I had to do something in that tower, but I can't do anything without the lever being fixed. Speed plus. It's a cat with an umbrella, or I guess a parasol. I feel like my terrible memory for names is going to definitely be my downfall in this game. I don't know what the point of getting out here was. Wow, thanks, cave. There might be another exit though, because there was another cave exit on the other side, but that also didn't have anything there, so... No, I already checked that. Alright, you know what? Hang on. Let me refer to the guide. Oh, okay. Kind of looks RPG Maker. It's an actual Squaresoft title, AJ. This was released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. And the sprite for the main character here, this is not his normal sprite, but this sprite specifically really does look like the guy from Star Ocean 2. Oh shit. Fucking hell, that was closer than I realized. I didn't realize everyone was so low on health. So I need to make this island fall to the sky, apparently. Wait, so what is the name of this place? Lug Shrine. Ruins of Rulme. Isn't that where I was meant to be going? Actually? Was that like earlier? Bat Connor. Rondine. Horn water. Water for your horn. Alright, what the fuck is a rondine? Oh, it's a crossbow. And that's like, what? No, he had a Regulus, not a Rondine. Shit, that's a big upgrade for him. Water makes for very bad lubrication. Knave. Wow, that is actually kind of horrifying enemy design, not gonna lie. Wow, that's a lot of experience. I don't think I'm meant to be here. Yeah, actual water makes for pretty bad lubricant. Yeah, you get to choose who you play as first. I'm guessing the idea is to do all three of them and the stories overlap. What day is it for me right now? 7. Oh, wait, 7 days have passed. So I guess it's day 8. I don't even know what it means. It says, head to the Lost Forest and form the clock pattern paths. What the fuck does that mean? Lugal. Spirit decreased. Bat Connor. I don't know who they're conning, but I guess it's probably Batman. Also, more horn water. Neo Vandal. Can I get over there? Guess not. Quarantine camp. Rats. Toxic bat. They're fast. And apparently... Oh, you got silenced? Are you for real? I can't rest in the bed. Droll. Oh shit, they're still silenced. I'm gonna use one of these red bags. Igblus. I guess for those who didn't catch it earlier, the bags, like the red bag, oh, you can't see the tooltips in here. It says like, contains moderate words. These things are insanely big. Yeah, like, that's what the tooltips say. It's kind of weird. Man, how fucking many hits are these things gonna take? Finally. It's like on the level of Valkyrie profile for weird, terrible translation. Oh, I should have looked at how much experience I got out of that. Alright, so let's see. Red bag. A bag containing basic words. I guess I thought I had more. White bag. A bag of powerful words. And there's a bunch of them. And they're just damage-dealing items that you use in combat. That's it. Like, they're just like grenades or something. Actually, I don't really care about Sork being... I wonder if there's a cure status spell, actually. There probably is. The heals are all just heals. The revives are just revives. Cancels magical status. I'm guessing that's it. Glob. I feel like it might not be... Yeah, I think that might be remove buffs. That's what I interpreted as when I first saw it. But then I realized that I don't actually have the ability to remove status without items. Attack enemies with harsh language. Yeah, that's all. That seems like it would be reasonable, right? These fucking things again. Oh, he had no MP left. Missed. Oh, I didn't look at the EXP again. I was too busy fast forwarding. Looks like muddy water. Take it. Horn water. No more water to take. A seal protects his treasure. I guess that's someone else's gem. Yeah, I like to think that when it's saying strong words or something, they're actually just like throwing a can at them and it opens up and words come out for some reason. It's like, oh, he can't! Stop draining my MP. But she drains a lot. Alright, 526 experience. That's actually quite substantial. They also drop purifiers, which is nice. But I don't think this is where I'm supposed to be if I'm doing... if, like, they are this tanky, right? Moldy purifier. Can't carry anymore. I guess one AoE is not enough. Well, a lot of purifiers in there, but I don't need purifiers. The bats are worth, like, fuck all experience compared to these other things, though. These things are worth tons. Oh, you don't have any MP either. Oh, you got no MP either now. I could also drain MP. I've got that spell too. But, you know. I think we all know how lazy I am at this point. Oh, you can't do it with 0 MP. You need at least 1 MP to drain MP. Oh, he can still drain. Gaia breath. Not Gaia breath. Gaia breath. He's hitting me with the gay breath. Oh! Wait, did I really get that little from using this on him? My breath is now slightly gayer than yesterday. Yeah, okay, Pulmora sucks ass. If it really only drains 3 MP, that's fucking terrible. I can use sweet water if I actually run out, at least. I would like to rest somewhere, that would be great. Is there like a town that isn't, or something that nearby that isn't, a dungeon? No, this is that toxic landscape. This is probably not where I thought. Yeah, I don't think this is where I'm meant to be right now. Huh? I forget where they said they were going to be meeting after getting the Holy Grail. Oh, goddammit. Your hitbox is too large, Forest. There's not even anything up there. Oh, Zex. Oh shit, I'm taking more damage than I realized. Randy Vulcan. Alright, I better escape from this one. Peace. That's what happens when I just forget to heal people. Oh, he's got no MP left. Sodom Castle. Okay, I've been here, but not from this entrance, right? I don't think I left out this way, did I? I think I visited here earlier, but I was on the roof. Or something. But, you know, since we're here, in Sodom Castle, I suppose it's only fitting that sodomy is going to be somehow involved, right? Oh, these fucking things again. Peace. Hate those things. Hey, what? Closing doors in front of me? Wow. Escape failed. Oh, they're not as tanky as I thought. I thought they were tanky as fuck. But I guess not. Yeah, I have been here before. That's right, I was on the other side of it. Wait, how do I get that key? The jar is empty. Why does it scream then? How do I get that key? It's a really big key, but how do I get that? Must put something in the jar to proceed. What the fuck am I gonna put in it? Can I put the rat in the jar? Yeah. I don't think I can herd the rat. Yeah, well, unfortunately, I can't just, like, shit in the jar or something, though. I better heal. Yeah, the sprite animation is actually quite good. The animation quality and sprite detail and such is actually really good in this game, which I would expect because it's a SquareSoft game. But like the animation quality is better than all of their other SNES Final Fantasy games, even. But yeah, there's just other things that are lacking, which makes it weird. The story actually does seem pretty cool so far, though. The SNES Final Fantasy games, though, had, honestly, compared to like other RPGs in the same period, even, the animation quality was not that good. They were good for their stories, more than anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm meant to be here. The color palette's a little lacking. I think you will find the same if you go back and play the original versions of the SNES Final Fantasies as well. Original Final Fantasy VI is very, like, I don't know, muted. I remember people, I haven't played the FF6 Pixel Remaster, but I remember when it came out, people were bitching that the color is too vibrant. It's not like the original. It's not brown enough. The only Pixel Remaster that I played was 5, because 5 is easily one of my favorite Final Fantasies, but I have already played, like, I've played all of the Pixel Remasters, like those Final Fantasy games, the originals, I mean, but like, I don't really have a particular urge to replay 1 through 3. I've already played Final Fantasy IV on stream like 3 times. And I think I played Final Fantasy VI on stream twice. Maybe, I guess I played it once and then I played T Edition. I don't know, I don't have anything against the color palette in Breath of Fire 4. Most PS1 RPGs have pretty muted colors. I think it's more that specifically Breath of Fire 3 was very bright in like all aspects and very cartoony. Something that never really crossed my mind at all when I was playing it originally. I don't know, people like to meme on Breath of Fire 4 because they're sad that it's got a better story than 3, I guess. But it's alright, people are allowed to have bad taste. 3 is a great game, don't get me wrong. But like, 4 story is so much better than 3 story. Yeah, starting in a desert doesn't help, but like, you don't even spend like a lot of time in it, it's just really the start of the game. Yeah, but if you look at Breath of Fire 3 compared to literally any other sprite-based PS1 game, you're gonna find the same thing. 3 was just extremely weirdly vibrant. It was just weirdly vibrant, that's it. Like, Breath of Fire 4 has like the same color palette as Final Fantasy Tactics. It has the same muted color palette. I don't think I'm meant to be here. What is this? Uber. A key is needed. Lost Forest. Alright, this is where I'm meant to be. The thing is, I really like Breath of Fire 3 and 4, right? 4 story is just hands down better, it's not even close. 3 story just isn't even that good. But 3 had very likable characters, and it was fun, and the soundtrack is great, and the dragon system's really fun, and generally speaking, the game is just really fun to play, and it's lighthearted and easy to just play and process a story, right? 4 is way darker. The dragon system is worse. Every other aspect of the combat is better. The dragon system's worse. But the story is so much fucking better. And, like, the animation quality is so good. So, like, I don't get why people would be like, oh, it's slightly muted color compared to Breath of Fire 3. Because, like, are you just ignoring literally everything else about it? Or what? I don't know. I guess it's just memes at this point. People have to be... They have to be kidding. And they're not actually that stupid. But brown. Just had to do an over 14 MSQ trial. Which one was it? I forget we were at. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, that guy is jacked. Hidden Village. ragu for a room. Jesus, that's so cheap. That's less than $1 per person. The other ones were at least like, you know, 20 bucks or something. I think we're meant to be meeting at the Hidden Village. Oh yeah, here we go. No, the MSQ trials in Shadowbringers were pretty fine. I mean, I didn't have any issues with them anyway. I think the only one that... wait, which one? I think it was Emerald Weapon. That when doing it for the first time, but that was optional. But doing it for the first time, people kept getting killed on Phase 1. Oh, yeah, but I mean they're normal modes, so I'm assuming that I'm not going to catastrophically fuck up, even if I do get hit by some stuff, right? But I'm kind of gauging it by the competence of the average person in the party when I'm doing it for the first time. And most of the time, like, when I'm doing MSQ, like, trials and raids and whatever, for the first time, I expect people to get hit by a lot of things, and I'm gonna get hit by a bunch of stuff too. But, like, whether or not someone just keeps getting hit by everything and actually dying is another thing. It's very uncommon in basically any normal mode content. It's very uncommon for anything to kill you in one shot. You usually have to get hit by 2 things, or get hit by 1 thing and then not get any heals until the next thing. In normal mode content, anyway. Unless it's like right at the end of the fight, usually avoidable damage is not actually followed by unavoidable damage. So you have a lot of time to be healed, or even heal yourself. Yeah, I had it with, what's her name? M4. Wicked Thunder, or whatever her name is. When she splits the platform on normal mode, like, every person doing it for the first time got hit by that. Because, not everyone. The casters usually didn't. But the melee all did, including myself. Because she does an AoE that hits the whole platform except for the sides, but not knowing that the platform is about to break, all of the melee want to quickly step in as soon as the AoE goes away. But that means walking off the ledge. Because you are not in melee range when you're standing on the side. So, like, I just expect it. Or I used to expect it anyway. Like, in the first few weeks, I just fully expected that the melee and tanks are pretty likely to just walk off the edge there at least once. It's definitely a got 'em. It's like M7 on normal, where he knocks you to the other platform. I mean, he does it on Savage too, but he knocks you to the other platform, and if you're not standing on the north side of the platform, you just die. And a lot of people, obviously most people doing it for the first time, anyone doing it for the first time really, won't know that. And they'll die to it, and then people will go, oh, and figure it out. Hey Sion, how's it going? Wow, they just let him? Historian's hut. Glub? I already have that spell. I think. Oh, there's a shop here. Welcome, Glub. Yeah, there's a monthly fee for FF14. Wow, Sweetwater isn't even expensive. It's actually pretty cheap. I think it always was a monthly subscription-based game. I don't know, I didn't play from 1.0. Rex Killer. Dagger that cuts down lizards. Adler. Protects against the darkness. I don't know what the darkness is, but it can't be good, right? I really thought he would have more weapons, but I guess not. Is this the one? So the antagonist really is some kind of immortal gods of destruction from beyond the breach of the heavens, and that is called the Destroyers. Hmm. Alright, I don't know how to get to Avdol. Yes, I have. Thank you. You have nothing else to say to me, huh? Oh, here we go. The sky is falling. How conveniently, it just falls into place. Just imagine what a catastrophe, an island that large just dropping down into the ocean would cause. Like, the earthquakes and waves coming out of that shit would be insane. But yeah, I think, I might as well call it here before going into another dungeon. So we're at day 8 for Solent. I imagine, tomorrow I'll probably finish his story, I'll get to the end, and I imagine what the idea is to go through all 3 of the characters' stories and they all converge in the end. Like, I have come into contact with the other 2's, like, parties. Always, like, on the other side of the fence kind of thing. And, I guess when I, play on them, then I'll do the same thing with this party. It'll be extra odd, because this guy's weird, because he's, like, died twice and been revived in different bodies. I wonder if anything quite so outlandish happens to the other characters. Like, this is his 3rd form. He died, and then his spirit... With his spirit, he possessed one body, and then he died again, and then possessed another body, and now he's back again. That's just how it is, I guess. Story is kind of weird, but I am always a fan of weird. The only difficulty is navigating the bad directions, but that's what the guide's for, I suppose. Either way, I'm out for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow, continuing with this one, and hopefully see you all then. Here is the Discord for anyone who isn't in there. But until next time, I'm out.